PWBA Lincoln Open. Good luck, ladies.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sun Valley Lanes in Lincoln, Nebraska. Home, of course, of the Nebraska Cornhuskers, just across the street, essentially, from where we are here at Sun Valley Lanes. The Pepsi PWBA Lincoln Open makes its return to Sun Valley. The proprietor here, John Lacito, and staff and crew always doing a wonderful job, and they have done that already so far as we get underway here with round one of qualifying here at the 2017 edition. Your defending champion is Shannon O'Keefe of O'Fallon, Illinois. Shannon is here, of course, if you read the advanced story on PWBA.com this week. Get a little backstory and some insight into Shannon's win, of course. Last year led wire to wire. Sun Valley Lanes has perhaps become the go-to for leading wire to wire. Amanda Green, who won this event in 2015 during the relaunch year of the PWBA Tour, also led wire to wire right here at Sun Valley Lanes. We're behind lanes 23 and 24, along with 25 and 26. Christina Zerbinski, Sandra Luthold, Jen Higgins, Amanda Green, and Nachimi Hakur, on 23 and 24. On 25 and 26, we're watching Sandra Anderson, Maria Jose Rodriguez, Megan Kelly, Robin Renslow. Good shot there from Anderson, now with a double. And Nicole Bauer. For your results, standings, pairing sheets. Pairings are good for you, of course, to find out when your favorite athlete will be on our featured pairs. You can find that on PWBA.com. Again, PWBA.com/live. Quickest way to get you to what you need. You can also go ahead and go to the homepage, and you'll see a slide banner that will tell you to click there for coverage and results. It's our second stop essentially on the Midwest swing, but the sixth stop of 14 total. Mentioned Shannon and Amanda Green both led wire to wire. From start to finish, after each round, they were the leader. So after round one of qualifying, the leader, round two, the leader, Cashier's round, the leader, match play, of course, as well. The format was slightly different when Amanda Green won. More match play games and a few more competitors. But she still led after match play, of course. Garnered the #1 seed in the step ladder and went on to victory, as did Shannon O'Keefe last year. Of course, in the group step ladder formats, or the group match play, she was the top overall seed, had the highest pinfall of both groups, and of course went on to win on CBS Sports Network. Will we have another person lead wire to wire this week? We'll find out. Could Shannon O'Keefe defend her title? No one has done it as of yet this year. We'll find out. Every week we ask, will it be someone new, a new face? Well, last week we got a good taste of that, as Juliana Franco, for example, made her first television show. Juliana from Colombia, an amateur, so not a member of the tour. Since a time at Maryland Eastern Shore a few years back. That helped Columbia to a team goal the last summer, or I should say 2016. PAPCON in Cali, Colombia. Also making TV debuts, Siti Rahman from Malaysia. Number 2 seed, the PWBA Wichita Open. And her friend and teammate from Malaysia is the top overall seed for Wichita. And that is Sin Lee Jane. Both players certainly would love to win for themselves. And Lee Jane made 2 TV shows on the PWBA Tour last season, including the USBC Queens and the Greater Detroit Open. She certainly would like to get a PWBA victory under her belt, considering her success last season, making the show. Of course, unfortunately, unable to come away with a win. She did finish second in Detroit. CT, of course, same reasons, would love to win for Malaysia. But herself, she said last year, different year, but she expects a lot more from herself this season on the tour. Of course, in limited events, Malaysia just bowling 4. This is their second of their 4 stops. And their tour at the moment will end the Players' Championship, of course. Now, things could certainly be different if CT or Sin Lee Jane, for example, were to win the Wichita Open, or if they win any other event while they're here on the PWBA Tour, or if they somehow garner enough competition points to qualify for the season-ending Smithfield PWBA Tour Championship, then they certainly would get an invitation that will be up to them to accept or decline. That is an invitation event. Certainly no one has declined a spot, and you don't foresee that happening, but it is up to the player. If they qualify, they receive the invitation. So Malaysia's stint on the tour certainly could continue. Good shot there from Nicole Bauer. They could do it much like New Wei Fin did last year from Singapore in limited events. She finished no worse than 7th. I believe made 3 or 4 TV shows, 6 events. They came back for the U.S. Women's Open, and making the show there certainly helps your competition point stats. Sandra Andersson from Sweden on 3 in a row. Saw her last week make her PWBA Tour debut as a member. This year loves to play the lanes there, and again does a lot of that. Speaking of lanes, this week's pattern, 36 feet. Kegel ice, 23.7 milliliters. A little bit on the shorter side this week, of course. So if you're obviously familiar with lane play, patterns, distances, etc., just a little bit. 36 again, closer on the shorter side of on the spectrum. You'll see players playing their respective sides, whether it's left or right, probably near the gutter for some or for many. And some will be trying to get it to that spot, whether they're going left to right or right to left, to get to the friction on the outside part of the lane. You can get a little bit of an idea of that right now. Sandra Luthold, of course, going left to right at the moment. We saw Sandra Andersson on 25 and 26 kind of going straight up the boards. Her angles are in front of her. Amanda Green, can't say for sure, but it looks to be throwing something that looks like urethane. Let's check her out here. Good shot, and leaves the 10 pin. 6 events, 6 different patterns. And certainly the level of difficulty has a nice range to it. Chimi Itakura just missed match play last week from Japan. Last week, of course, the Wichita Open. Thanks to North Rock Lanes, Frank and Kathy DeSocio, Brent Bowers, and the entire staff and crew at North Rock. Of course, this is the home of, as I mentioned before, the University of Nebraska Lincoln, which means bowling program just down the way, much similar to Wichita State last week. Nebraska, a total of 10 national titles. That includes NCAA and intercollegiate team championships, of course. First NCAA championship was contested in 2004, and Nebraska did win it, for example, for a little history. These 12 players here with Nebraska bowling ties are competing this week. Shannon Pluhowski, for example, Husker legend, Liz Colkin. Julia Bond, current Husker, a member of Team USA. She's going to go down in the history books as one of the best Huskers as well when she is complete with her Husker career. Christy Rosberg, Katie Ann Sopp-Schroeder, Jasmine Snell. Up is in the field, Cassandra Luthold, of course, right here in front of us. There's Megan Kelly, and gets a good break there, just the single pin. Big thanks to John Lucido. Pretty cool platform slash booth that we have access to here at Sun Valley Lanes. Allows us to sit relatively high up and out of the general vicinity of the concourse area. Open frame there for Kelly. All right, folks. So I was getting some things together here. Mention our cool post. And it can get a little chilly. Oh, the PWBA Tour, of course, must-see TV. Hope everyone had a chance to catch CBS or watch CBS Sports Network and catch the Cubica AMF PWBA Sonoma County Open. Good bounce back frame there for Robin Renslow. Ciel Restrepo able to capture her third career title. That is 3 in the last 2 seasons. Of course, we're still going, and plenty to go here in 2017. She knocked on the door in 2015, broke it down in 2016. And now is moving right in with furniture and everything in 2017. Getting very comfortable in the winner's circle. Next week, the PWBA Storm Sacramento Open. CBS Sports Network, 8 p.m. Eastern, Tuesday, July 13th. Good shot. Loose hole. Again, we talked about angles and where some may elect to play here. Last week, brought about several ways to play. No right or wrong answer. This week is one of those patterns where conventional wisdom says people will play to the right, and some will again. But that doesn't mean you have to play there. That's a very good shot from Megan Kelly. Say hello to Eric. Eric is already tuned in, got it fired up, and he is watching. Or maybe not. He could just be responding to this post, and he knows obviously that we're live because we alerted everyone that we are via social media. And as an avid viewer, he's already looking forward to when he can tune in and watch uninterrupted. Either way, I know Eric will watch at some point. It's fair there for Anderson. Certainly not the easiest one. Last week we had a burn squad, so not fresh, of course, for every round. This week, fresh every round. John Lucido. The proprietor here at Sun Valley Lanes. He will be honored at Bowl Expo, the International Bowl Expo. That's going to be held in Nashville, Tennessee this year, as the BPAA Proprietor of the Year. No surprise there, as John has been doing a lot for the sport for a very, very long time. He's going to do a lot for the bowlers. He's already done that, of course. But there is a $1,000 prize pool for anyone who rolls a 300 game. Of course, if there's only one, then that person will take home all of the money. But if there are multiples, that will be split amongst all of those players. Last year, we got a piece of that, Sandra Gongora. She shot 300 here, and she shot 300 the next week in Detroit. I don't think there was a prize pool at that point in Detroit, but she shot back-to-back 300s essentially in the 2 weeks combined. Hope everyone is enjoying their Friday afternoon. Be happy to take you through the rest of your workday. My man Eric. I love the language. Don't get it twisted. I would have said the same thing. It wouldn't have been no big deal, Eric, if you were just checking in without watching. I certainly would have given you the credit either way. But you are watching live, so I appreciate it. Give a quick shout out to Tish Johnson, PWBA and USBC Hall of Famer. Posted that on Facebook. She qualified 29th for the Senior Masters that is currently ongoing simultaneously in Las Vegas. You can catch that on Bowl TV and hang out with Matt Cannizzaro. And Aaron Smith. So if you're interested in watching a little Senior Masters action, get all of your information you need for that via bowl.com. And of course, Bowl TV, youtube.com/Bowl TV. Subscribe while you're there. This is Bowl TV on Extra Frame right now. The PWBA Tour. 2 ways you can always catch the PWBA. Obviously, Extra Frame as Nicole Bauer gets the lake trip on the 9-pin. How about that? Cole and Brooke, both sisters competing. Bauer off to a pretty good start here. Clean and can get to 245. Max score. Megan Kelly. 10 pin in the 10th frame. Lane house here at Sun Valley Lanes. So it'll be 5 on a pair. There's a couple with 4. And a 4-pin for Amanda Green. Trying to double up first shot in the 10th, but she leaves a 2-pin. Hello to Sharon Ryan watching. Sharon, an avid bowler, competitor, and as a member of the Corps, actually won a VIP experience to the USBC Queens. Had a chance to see some behind-the-scenes action, get up close and personal with some players, of course, the champion as well. It was certainly great to meet you, Sharon. We appreciate you. The one person you did meet was Matt Cannizzaro. You'll get a chance to meet him in Orlando. Yes. I will be off that week. Senior Masters going on. Mentioned Senior Queens as Sharon Ryan also competed there. Seemed like it was just last week, but it wasn't. Wichita was last week. Week before that, senior queens and USBC queens. All right, 198 for Anticura. And on the field shot for Jen, split there, but 211. Nice clean game and a nice good start for Higgins. 184 for Amanda Green. Zerbinski, 197. Nice conversion on the spare on the first shot in the 10th. 229 from Nicole Bauer over on 25. Luthold motions it to make the move, and it does. Rodriguez finishing things out. All right, out of trouble and leaves a 9-pin. Renslow 150. Making Kelly 176. All right, that'll do it. 201 for Luthold. Game 2 on the way here in just a second. I want to thank all of our sponsors. Pepsi, Cubica AMF, of course Pepsi our title sponsor here. Cubica AMF, GoBowling.com, Nationwide Insurance, and Smithfield Brand Foods. Coming up next, 23 and 24. We'll feature Drea Staples of T. South Dakota, Caitlin Zwiefelhoffen from Racine, Wisconsin, Danielle McEwen will hit the lanes here on 23 and 24, along with Jessica Quibido and Verity Crawley. On 25 and 26, we'll have Elise Bolton, Tanya Rau-Mimper, Nicole DePaul Miller, Liz Culkin, in her Nebraska red pants, and Brooke Bauer. May have gotten a good peek there at Shaidal Hamidi from Malaysia. She made a show last year as well at the Wichita Open. Shot 300 to get there. Mentioned Team Malaysia. Bowling 4 events total. Tinley James, Shaidal Hamidi, Shellen Zulkifli. I want to talk about legendary status. She is a legend. Malaysia. Those two players I just mentioned to pair to our left. As Quibido goes left there. To start here is Staples. All right, Rau-Mimper playing the twig there, as you saw. Twig, of course, meaning gutter. Someone hadn't heard that term prior to. Good shot there from Elise Bolton. Thanks to Elise to volunteer some time on a Wednesday night with Jerica Heibel. Good media come through on Wednesday night. Brett Edwards doing the I Challenge Brett. Segment that will air pretty soon. 10-11 News is out. That was the ABC affiliate here, Channel 8. 10-11 came through yesterday. Talked to Shannon Pluhowski and Shannon O'Keefe. Clint Robus from the Lincoln Journal-Star. They now did a nice piece on the Shannons as well. Appreciate all of the local coverage. All right, 6-2 for McCune. Shot there from Jody Golick off camera. Jody, a member now on tour. Made a great run nearly to television at last year's U.S. Women's Open, finishing 6th. You see a lot of balls starting early at the arrows and going left. Open frame there for Quibido as that looked to be a plastic ball hooked at the end into that pattern. Well, it's going to hook. Certainly some friction there this week. Here's Liz Culkin. He started with a strike. How about 2? Trip 4. Two former Huskers, 2 All-Americans. All crossing this week. Watched Verity Crawley last night at the Thursday night practice session. Trying to find something I was remotely consistent for. I tried a couple what looked to be urethane pieces to react to bowling balls, and this wasn't happening there as you saw Danielle going right early. Very good spare. Good spare and a good tip. You see right there that didn't throw. Well, that shot didn't do what Danielle would have liked, certainly. But instead of risking, essentially, what the ball would have done had she hooked at that spare, just went straight at it. Nice shot there from Staples. Got in trouble. Like Katie bowled very well at the Queens just a few weeks ago. Made match play, but put together a very nice round 3 of qualifying to improve her seeding at that time. Very good shot there from Crawley. Made a move left. Verity almost too good to be limited, if you will. She'll figure it out and find a way. Many folks in the industry, media members pick your choice to be Rookie of the Year on the tour this season. All right, a good break there for Staples. Trio plays them pretty straight. That might be a good thing this week. Let's see what Danielle does here. It looked like she went to get another piece of equipment. All right, just leaves a 3-pin. Danielle, of course, someone who constantly works on her game because she is constantly bowling. It's not the PWBA Tour, of course. Her off-season continues, so she's a 100% full-time bowler. Bowling consistently overseas. European Bowling Tour events, for example. An event in Korea. Always cool to follow her travels as well on social media. Here is Jessica Quibido, recent graduate of Tulane University in New Orleans. Or New Orleans, of course. All right, spare for Equalhofer. Brooke Bauer now to step up on 26. She'll be entering your screen. Very good shot. So far, Brooke perfect on the right lane. Good spare for Nicole DePaul Miller on 25. Now back to Kewen here. Will enter your screen. That was a pretty good shot overall. You saw the ball just kind of hesitate, if you will, when he got down to the end of the pattern. A couple single pins here for back-to-back for Danielle to take care of. See if Crawley can double after making a move in the third frame. Good shot, no trip on the 4. Liz Culkin going for 4 in a row. Dang. Well, this is certainly not a place she is unfamiliar with. It's always nice to be comfortable immediately, even if the pattern might be difficult. It certainly helps to be in familiar surroundings, setting. Of course, John, a very welcoming proprietor. Saw Coach Bill Straub walking around as well. Legendary coach in Nebraska. Isabella Correa bowling her second consecutive event. Last week she bowled the Wichita Open. University of Central Missouri competitor. Of course, game 1 is in the books. Let's take a look at our first scoreboard update of the day. It is brought to you by our title sponsor here, Pepsi. Juliana Franco talked about her success last week. Will be the number 4 seed on the Wichita Open TV show. She is in first. Early game score 246. Nicole Bauer 229 in second, plus 29. Josie Ernest Barnes in third at plus 25. Randy Brinka in fourth, plus 24. Clara Guerrero fifth, plus 23. Julia Bond in sixth at plus 22. Tanya Rao-Mimper in seventh at plus 21. April Ellis in eighth at plus 18. Sandra Anderson in ninth at plus 17. Katie Ann Saab Schroeder in 10th at plus 15. And a 10 pin there for Crawley. Culkin for 5 in a row. Slaps the hands together there. Just missed it a little right. Leaves a 7 pin. McEwen still working hard here, getting closer and closer. After the early split, followed up with a tough 6 count. 9 spare, 9 spare, and now 10 pin here. Bloomingdale can't break down the split. Four, 7-10 for Brooke Bauer as well. Liz Johnson prepared to our right, crossing over. How about Liz Culkin? That's a little high there, and leaves a 6-10. All right, D-Mac on the board. First strike in the 6th, another spare for Liz Culkin. Verity Crawley. So working hard here on the lanes. Striking the 3rd, managing to stay clean. A quality shot there, high flush. So much power from Crawley, her release. So effortless. Flick of the wrist. Sanders crossing over. The lone open came in the 2nd frame. Good vantage point. As I look down to our left, looks like let's see who that is. Someone has the front 6. Tell you who it is in just a second. I believe it is Mariana Ayala. First double for Crawley. There is Zwiegelhofer. Good shot. Shaolin's doing some work there compared to our left. Ended a string of 4 strikes in the 9th frame. Well, it is Mariana Ayala on the front 6 on lane 20. Keep you updated. Front 7. Janya has been playing the spare game here. Yet to see all 10 fall. All right, Danielle didn't like that one. And Jess leaves a 4-pin there, breaking down potential trouble. At least Bolton looking for 3 in a row. And she gets some help on the 4-9. Neil Huskers luck there. Hello to Sal. Watching from Florida. Also my man Troy Fisher. Hello to Cheryl Thomas as well. Cheryl, there's no live scoring this week, and we don't see where we have access to a live scoring link this week. Culkin out of trouble. Almemper still looking for her first strike. Nicole DePaul Miller looking for her second strike after the open in the 8th. Get back on things here is Wiepelhofer. Yet to strike here. We've seen that a lot here in this little area update, Mariana Ayala, 9 spare in the 8th. So her run at perfection. It was at least over for game number 2. And speaking of that, to make the old change on the scoreboard. So there it is, game 2. All right, 3-6-10 there for Tanya. Well, all right. Why did I have that wrong info? I don't know. But good folks have now told me where the live scoring is. So I'm going to add that. Appreciate the kind viewers. Generally utilize a particular system for live scoring, and it doesn't account for, or it's very scoring system specific, I should say. So let's make that change. First strike of the game for Zwiefelhoff. That's got to feel good. She can still get to 206 too. See if she can put 2 more together, put her in the 2-0s. Danielle McEwen, a double. 4 in a row, meanwhile, for Elise Bolton. Brooke Bauer takes care of the 6-10. All right, folks, so I have that up for you here in a second. All right, tough game there for Jessica. She finishes with 145. All right, please let me know if the live scoring link is now working for you in the chat, or excuse me, on the live page. Beg your pardon. pwba.com/live. And thank you to Don and Dan. .175, no strikes for Tanya Raub-Imper. Bolton 9 spare, first shot and the 10th. She can get to 222 with a strike. Crawley on a 4-bagger. And will not get to 5. Spare strike will give her 225. All right, 222 for Elise Bolton. It's good confidence building game right there. Mentioned I saw her Wednesday night. Talked to us about getting here a little bit early. Of course, former Husker, so went on down to Nebraska Bowling Training Area, Training Center. And just went to work on some basics. Get back to being a good spare shooter. It does help when you can put some strikes on the board as well. Paul Miller. Come on. 4 will not go. Zwiefelhofer. Just gets the 3-6. Ball started to hook. You know, that makes so much more sense now. That oh, man. Oh, last year, and even this year, I don't even know what I was thinking. I had a full-on conversation about live scoring, and it was right on the homepage of the website of the Bowling Center. Boy, that's what happens when you do a lot. Good news is there's good viewers like yourselves who let me know. Thank you. By the way, the Sun Valley Link's website pretty solid too, like overall. It is, I was looking for something the other day before we made our trip. I was able to find it quick and easy. I think I might change the link though. I'm gonna make a quick change, folks. .194 for Danielle McEwen. Zwiefelhofer shoots 183, 225 for Verity Crawley. And Liz Culkin finishes game number 2 with 2-1-7. 2-17 for national champion and PWBA champion. All right, game 3 forthcoming. I made a change to the live scoring link just so everyone is aware. So I'll take you to a different site. I think you might enjoy it. Take you to the site of Cubica AMF and their online scoring. All right, game 3 underway. No time wasted on 25 and 26. Shidala Media was up, ready to go. I like it. She starts with a strike. All right, Hamidi challenges Keithley. Josie Ernest Barnes. Josie has got the new shirts all ready and made. Josie Barnes right there on. Back of the shirt, good shot. All right, 2 for 2 over on lane 25. Can Isabella Correa make it 3 for 3? All right, Zulkifli takes care of the 5-pin. Game 3 on 23 and 24. Mariana Ayala and Jelimar Beasley. Dasha Kovalova, Rocio Restrepo. And Giselle Poss. Ayala now at plus 14 after 2 games. Olivia Sandham. Some nice support in the crowd. She's got an early double. Lanes 21 and 22. Again, this week's pattern, Pepsi PWBA Lincoln Open, 36 feet, 23.7 milliliters of oil using Kegel ice. Jane double to our left. First shot here for Mariana Ayala. All right. Good break, she'll take it. Southpaw. Good shot. Sanders has made a move, a couple pairs, and back on the strike train. Here is Dasha Kovalova, former Player of the Year MVP at Wichita State. A washout here to start things. Franco, who's your early leader after game one. She led after round one last week in Wichita. Proved to be certainly a great start on her way to making a TV show. Who will it be this week? What 4 players will take another step towards a PWBA title? Will it be Dasha Kovalova? Well, good spare shooting certainly helps. We saw there. Clara Guerrero has bowled very well so far this season. Particularly the Fountain Valley Open, and last week also in Wichita. She lost twice. Lost both of those in a group stepladder final to the same person in Liz Johnson. Speaking of Liz Johnson, through 5 events, guess how many events Liz Johnson has missed match play in? I'll give you a few seconds. You're probably thinking one of 2 answers, or 2 answers, I should say. Ayala. All right, better shot there, 10-pin. Okay, the answer is 1. I was looking at something else. I wasn't looking it up. I was 100% confident on the answer. But the answer is 1. It was the very first event. And Sonoma County, good spare for Ayala. Meanwhile, on 3 in a row for lane 25. And she finished 13th. Of course, missing match play, which we take the top 12 after the captures round. All right, so next question. Through 5 events, said Liz has missed match play 1 time. And if you've been following the PWBA Tour, of course, you'll know the answer. That would mean how many events has Liz Johnson qualified for television for? I'll give you another few seconds. Okay, time's up. After last week in Wichita, Liz Johnson has now made 4 consecutive TV finals appearances, or will make them, essentially, but she has qualified for 4 in a row. That includes, of course, the USBC Queens. The run started in Sacramento, then on to Fountain Valley in the group step ladder, then the Queens, which you saw, of course, on CBS Sports Network. and of course Wichita last week. Very early on, we talked about after 2 weeks, Rocio Restrepo, who was 2 for 2 at that point. Certainly saying, hey, you know, Ro was the runner-up player of the year last year. So no surprise that she comes right out and makes 2 in a row. Makes a couple shows early. And certainly looking for that opportunity to get back to player of the year or to outright win the award, essentially. And then it's one of those things where you say, well, you know, until someone dethrones Liz Johnson, she will be the player of the year. Good shot there from, of course, Ro, as we talk about some of the building storylines, of course, on the PWBA Tour. And then what does Liz do? Well, you know, of course, when she makes a couple in a row, it's no big deal, right? I mean, because that's what she does. It's very commonplace. And that's the thing that, for us, very important to not overlook sad things like that, because we are used to, and us means everyone, our audience, you know, everyone watching. It is very commonplace to see Liz Johnson make a TV show. You don't bat an eye. But it is still important to recognize some of the things that she is doing and how she's doing it, the time she's doing it, and doing it, you know, for example, on patterns that may not necessarily suit her A game, as we've seen. She has mentioned the C and D game a lot this season. So 4 in a row this week would make 5 if she were to make it. Got a long way to go, but something we'll keep an eye on, of course. Last year, she shared the lead TV appearances with the Shannons I talked about earlier, O'Keefe and Pluhowski. They each made 5 TV appearances. Liz is already at, or will have 4 in the bag. And this is event number 6. That pretty much says it all at the moment, where Liz is. Giselle Poss from Vanderbilt University. She bowled last week as well, getting a break there. All right, Kovalova. Back-to-back opens. Frames 2 and 3. 4-bagger meanwhile. Donald Hamidi. She is looking for 5 in a row on lane 25. Yep. Speaking of 300, Shy Donald last week got her, or was presented her 300 ring. in Wichita. And that, of course, was from last year's event in Wichita 2016. Her Malaysian teammate, Lee Jane, with 4 in a row. She's looking for 5 to your left. And the shot that was on 21 on the left of your screen was Lee Jane. And that is 5 in a row as well. All right, Ayala trying to get back on it here. All right, walks it in. Gave it a little help from the foul line. Jellymark. And no help from the 10. Much better shot there from Giselle. In fact, that was just plain old dynamite. I'd like to thank everyone tuning in. You're watching the PWBA Pepsi, or the Pepsi PWBA Lincoln Open. All right, Restrepo now with a double. That looked like a pretty good shot there from Correa. Franco, a little trouble there as well. Gets out of it though. Let's take a look at the scoreboard here. Before we do that, keep an eye on left side of your screen, 22. Jane Sin. Looking for a 6 in a row. She leaves a 10 pin. Here is Kovalova. Looked in, and it's going left immediately and gets a good break. Dasha, first strike for her. See if she can build on that as she moves on to the 6th frame. Keekly, the spare in the 6th. Here is Scheidel. So commonly referred to as Scheidel, a FIFA or a FIFA. That one's got a push for Poss. Here is Hamidi. Good shot, 6 in a row. It's a big year for international competitions, of course. Mentioned with both Singapore, when they were out on tour, and Malaysia. We talked about Jane and CT last week. The SEA Games upcoming, the Southeast Asian Games. Very important competition for both of those countries. Janya Ramimper from Indonesia, she has mentioned that this year as well. All right, Barnes now with 2 in a row. Barnes as in Josie Barnes. Ayala will give the split a run. So take the count. Now Restrepo up looking for 3 in a row. Pin for Restrepo. One more look here at Poss. All right, 10 pin. And the 7th for Shai Donald. Good shot. Funny story about Team Malaysia. Very good at Uno. Just a regular old card game. During last week's break, in between round 2, or maybe it was the Cashers round break. I think that's what it was. Between the Cashers round and match play. Joined a game of Uno. So what are they playing? So Uno, you know, it's okay. I know how to play. Can I play? Deal me in. And needless to say, did not happen for me. Plus the game was so long, I couldn't get a chance to redeem myself as the match play was about to start. We were playing, of course. If you win, or excuse me, you play until essentially there's a loser, basically. And you pull cards until you have the proper color. So I had a few hands that were pretty deep in the card pile. We might have shuffled and 2 or 3 times. So needless to say, I've got to get my Uno match up here. I gotta win one at some point to get that opportunity. Much better shot from Kovalova as he leaves a 4-pin. Barnes to take care of the 4-7. I can't stay away from the splits here. These last couple frames. Good spare for Correa. Kovalova. Strike in the 7th. Rare open frame to our left for Lee Jane Sin. Knew it when she let it go. This is game 3 of 6. Right, Sun Valley Lanes. Keithley, good break. Pretty packed house here at Sun Valley. At 2 o'clock Central Time. Well, that went by quick. Franco, good shot. Dribble there by Ayala, but no trouble there. Made a ball change. Can get to 201. That's our max score. Two-game update. Brought to you by Smithfield. Of course, all these ladies are on the road to Richmond. Season-ending Smithfield PWBA Tour Championship to be held at Richmond International Raceway. Richmond, Virginia. Trefo with a double. Only 16 players will make that event happen. It's part of NASCAR week, the pending race and the festivities, Fan Fest. Your leader or leaders, Sandra Gongora and Missy Parkin at plus 45. Clara Guerrero is in third at plus 21. Lee Jane at plus 20 in fourth. Jen Higgins is in fifth at plus 19. Juliana Franco is in sixth at plus 18. Jerica Heibel is in seventh at plus 15. April Ellis tied with Mariana Ayala in eighth at plus 14. Elise Bolton and Julia Bond tied for 10th at plus 13. Of course, you can catch everything archived. All PWBA qualifying rounds, match play, all on Extra Frame. Certainly go back and watch and subscribe. Of course, to be able to check out all the PBA action as well. The Jonesboro Open last week, for example. Of course, over on Bowl TV, all of our archived items there as well. Had some live action ongoing. I mentioned the Senior Masters earlier. That is where you can check that out. Correa, what fighting there. Had an early double through some split trouble. And a 4-pin in the 9th frame. Kovalova, that one crossing over. Not the most difficult of patterns in comparison to what we have seen so far through 5 events on the PWBA Tour. Of course, this is stop number 6. Wow, what a break. It didn't strike, but it might as well have. That went from being a washout to literally just the headpin. But in regards to the pattern, as you can see, still requires cooperation, of course, from the pins, but you got to throw it pretty good. This would be an interesting week for a Burn squad on short, but not this week. Fresh every round. Keithley, that one gets away. 1-2-8, first shot in the 10. And Hamidi now will step up. She can shoot 266, max score. And 610. Now we're looking at spare strike for 246. Well, there's been one constant here for not only for Mariana Ayala, but I've seen this now through a couple games where in some cases if you miss, or at least if the ball hits the nose, the couple of exceptions we have seen, you may not be able to break it down. At least for Ayala, that's been the case here. Couldn't break down any splits here in the 6th, 7th, and now the 9th frame. And just clipping the 6 pin there was immediate. .246 with a strike now for Hamidi. Speaking of the Senior Masters, I'll take a look at that here. Good shot for Ayala. Tish Johnson made match play. Scrolling through. Online scoring. Nine. Not there for Rocio, just leaves the 4. Meady does shoot 246. Barnes, a strike will give her 204. So Keithley shoots 183. Big double there, or excuse me. A big finish there for Ayala. Boy, those splits obviously costing Ayala some pins there. Came away from a pair when she shot 250. And probably could have been on that path, barring frame 6, 7, and 9. Franco shot 183. loss leaves the 1-2 or the 1-3-6, excuse me. Still scrolling via live score. Some folks now into game number 4. Oh. And Jelamar. Another good break. Strike first shot in the 10th. Looks like Kelly Hewlett. Very nice 241 game. In game 4. Clara Guerrero over on lane 16. Can strike to shoot 233 in game 3. Johansson 225. Not seeing too many plus numbers. Shidano 246. Danielle McEwen will get to plus this game. Will shoot 218 to be exact. Spiegelhalter shot 202. All right, 25 and 26 complete. Rocio, well, that ball came peeling back. Good shot. It came peeling, but it wasn't aggressive, if you will. Didn't make a zooming left turn. See if she can repeat that. More. Rare miss of the cashers round last week for Restrepo. Finished 49th, minus 92. Trying to make a run late, but a little too late, and now trying to get off to a good start here after 3 games. Ball change, so check it out. 236. Nicely done. Kovalova to finish. She will shoot 172. All right, so we are off to game number 4. Players moving. That's a sign, of course, a good one. Everyone done at the same time, just about. If you see your screen shake, those moving around our platform. All right, coming to the stage on 23 and 24. Aaron McCarthy, Clara Guerrero, Jasmine Snell, Ashley Rucker, and Jerica Heibel. 25 and 26, Victoria Johansson, Samantha Kelly, Carolyn Doran-Ballard, Kayla Pashina, and Allie Ijams. All 4 TV finalists from last season's Pepsi PWBA Lincoln Open are competing this week. McCarthy, good shot to open up scoring here in game number 4. That includes April Ellis. Last year, April made her TV debut at the Lincoln Open. April is here. She's bowling just a pair to our left at the moment on 21 and 22. Last year was Shannon O'Keefe, Clara Guerrero. Watching now, Clara was the number 2 seed. And as she starts things with a 10-pin. Liz Johnson, number 3 seed, and April Ellis was the number 4 seed. Rare miss there for Clara. She'll be able to shake that one off here. Clara, of course, been battling a finger injury since the beginning of the season. Keeps the thing taped. Right middle finger in that area. Had to make pitch changes prior to the season. In fact, really didn't have much time to practice with said pitch changes beforehand. But certainly has made the most of it, as you certainly would expect a top-level player like Clara to do. World Cup winner, 2-time winner of the event. All right, this is game 4. Let's take a look at what the lanes are doing. McCarthy. It looks like she's got a pretty decent look here. She can make some things happen and get going. Samantha Kelly. A good shot there in the second. Kayla Pashina. And then Kayla Strom went to Nebraska as well. All right, our 3-game update is in, and Clara Guerrero is your 3-game leader. Nice spare there for Heibel. Former All-American at Notre Dame College of Ohio. Current women's varsity coach at Marian University in Indianapolis. Guerrero plus 54. Christina Rosberg, former Nebraska Husker, Cornhusker as well, at plus 50. Gongora is plus 46. That is Sandra Gongora, of course, from Mexico. Lee Jane from Malaysia in 4th at plus 40. Kelly Kulik, after the 241 game, is in 5th at plus 36. Shai Donald Hamidi is tied for 6th with Jody Golick at plus 34. C.T. Rockman in 8th at plus 31. Danielle McEwen in 9th at plus 25. Victoria Johansson is in 10th at plus 22. McCarthy, good shot. Liz Johnson is currently the 32nd spot. Of course, Cash's round cut at minus 23. Jasmine Snell. One more player with ties to Nebraska. Chance to see, of course, Johansson this game from Sweden, again in 10th place, already with a 3-bagger. Lanes begin to transition and see how they open up, if they do, for certain players. A shorter pattern, of course, it may benefit some players more than others with various styles and games and comfort levels, etc. All right, 4-pin for Clara. Kelly gets a break. Here is Ashley Rucker, southpaw. Round 2 begins tonight at 6 p.m. Relatively standard, of course. A little quote for a standard event, if you will. Noon at 6, qualifying rounds, and on Saturday, 8:30, 1 and 5. Cashier's round, match play, group step ladder finals. Good shot there for Johansson. Four pin. Snell. High flush after the 8 pin and the second frame. CDB. Some good fun last night at the Pro-Am here. Sun Valley Lanes. Mentioned Clint Robus earlier, the Lincoln Journal Star. Came on out and bowled the Pro-Am. Had a chance to, of course, literally bowl with the pros and lace up with the best. Pro-Am is such an underrated event, if you will. What I mean by that is every time I watch one, all of the feelings that you get if you wanted to be a professional bowler at some point in your life, they kind of get reconjured up, if you will, because you kind of watch the kids and even the adults who are competing with these professional athletes. But especially the kids who certainly look up and look forward to trying to, if they're not already trying to emulate or be these athletes who they see on a weekly basis. Makes me think back to my own childhood. I've never bowled at Pro-Am. Maybe I should do that. I've been thinking about it, actually. But I do recall, wow, what another good shot there from McCarthy. Aaron might have a decision to make. But brings me back to, again, the childhood and thinking back to when I would watch the PBA on TV and say I would want to be one of those individuals. For me, it was Walter Ray. In fact, I got his autograph in 2003 at St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois. It's actually the home of McKendree University, home of the Illinois Boys High School State Bowling Tournament as well. But the PBA was in town. I was my first year at Lindenwood. Me and a couple teammates drove across the border from Missouri to Illinois. Not that far, about 45 minutes or so. It was like the coolest thing, even at, 18 or 19 or whatever I was at that point. Still the coolest thing to finally say I got Walter Ray's autograph. But I see those same emotions weekly from the same, or not the same, of course, but various children and adults. And so Pro-Am is always fun. These athletes really make the day of a lot of families essentially Heibel with the bucket pickup. Anyone else have those kind of same feelings when you were younger? It could even be now. I mean, if you could be in a different sport. That's what it was for you as a child, or now, of course, as well. Spare there for Clara. Look at Samantha Kelly. Over on lane 26. Ooh, fast 8. Snell, of course, formerly Jasmine Lagerman. Couple members of that 2009 NCAA championship team from Nebraska bowling this week. One of them is Jasmine, along with Katie Ann Sopschroeder is bowling, as well as Cassie Lutholt. Rucker, a strike in the 5th. Ashley now clean through 5. So is Jerica Heibel. A couple 6 counts, but no trouble. Coming up in game 5, just to make you aware, Johanna Puentes from Colombia, Diana Zavyalova. Katie Sutphin and Anne-Marie Dugan, Hall of Famer. On 25 and 26, we'll have Kelly Kulik, Montana Meyer, Ashley Galante, Amanda Fry, and Nina Flack. That is coming up in game 5. Here is Snell. And a 3-6 to deal with. Seen some solid 8-pins. Or Plazas just left a nasty one. Thanks everyone for tuning in and joining us. My name is Emil Williams Jr. Pleasure to be here with you as always. Rucker with a Greek church. Guerrero. Oh wow, get some help. No on the 10. Ashley's gonna give it a run. Only grab a couple. First open for Rucker. It comes in the 6th frame. Here's Carolyn Doran Ballard. Watch out for CDB. To our right, Daria Paiute. Spare for Daria. Clara takes care of the 10 pin. Buhowski over on lane 21. And at your screen, at least you'll see the bowling ball from the left side. Bury the rack. Good shot there from Buhowski. Johansson does the same thing on 26. All right, Victoria trying to move up. She's in 10th currently. She can make a nice move here with a big game. Max score 259. Thank our PWBA staff. Janelle Milligan, tournament director. Assistant tournament director is Kathy Watka. Tour coordinator and merchandise manager is Kathy Kavicki. Of course, Jason Thomas. Brand manager, also director of digital media. And everyone, of course, who always has a hand in something PWBA related. A lot of folks in regards to that. We thank everyone. Thank John Lucido. I want to specifically thank Brett. We're at the restaurant here at Sun Valley. I want to thank my guy there, taking care of us. It is very important to thank those who operate, handle food. Good food, I might add as well. All right, McCarthy finds a double. Not sure if you've ever been to Lincoln, Nebraska, folks, but I went last year, obviously, and didn't get much of an opportunity to really explore, if you will. We don't get much opportunity to explore in general when we go to various cities week to week. Time is very limited. But last night, the past 2 nights actually, been able to grab a meal over in the Haymarket area, the Haymarket district, just near Haymarket Park, which is just a few minutes really from where we are now here at Sun Valley. Everything's very close, nestled in here in Lincoln. Everything very close to the University Memorial Stadium. It is literally just right across the way from us. Clara trying to get something going here. A double would help, and she gets one. Here McCarthy with a spare. Split conversion in the 8th. It's Heibel. It's a big shot in the 8th after a couple of opens. Job there for Snell. And 26. The eye jams. Wanted it. And a 4-pin. For Allie, still working, of course, as she's trying to improve week in and week out as well. Former Wichita State shocker. Howski to our left shoots 221. Victoria up in the 10th frame. Lane 25. And get some help. First shot in the 10th. Still gets to 239. for Johansson here. Second shot in the 10th. Better shot. Wow. Sent a couple pins toward the 4-pin. But it stands. Nice conversion in the 10th for Pashina. Pin for McCarthy. It's a really good game from Aaron. Trying to find the right way to get the pins to fall. That stretch from frames 1 through 5, really. 1 through 6. Couple wrap 10s, a flat 10. They got some things together. Split in the 9th, and now a 3-pin here. She takes care of business. All right, Sam Kelly with 3 in a row. Nice pair for Rucker. Wow. I don't know if I've seen Clara. I've seen her show some emotion before. I don't know if I've ever seen her show that type of emotion. And I would have done the same thing. Trying to get something going here. leave an 8-pin. As tough as that one was. Certainly some frustrations there. Heck of a shot. Overall, pretty solid game. The miscue in the first frame. CDB trying to finish things out strong. He's got a 5-10 to deal with there. Away on the Brooklyn side, 228 for Johansson. Samantha Kelly shot 210. Yoshino 177. Allie Ijams 172. Shot there for Snell. We'll take it there, CDB. Showing off, of course, for extra frame. Game 4 almost complete. It is on 25 and 26. Snell gave a little room. High flush, powerful shot there. Right strike will give her 217. Again, coming up, game 5. As we move right along here. Last shot for Snell. Quality game for Jasmine. 217. And game 5 is over. All right, Johanna Fuentes, Diana Zavialova, Katie Sutphin, and Anne-Marie Dugan, one of the couple pairs with 4 players crossing. Kelly Kulik. Amanda Fry. Ashley Galante. Montana Meyer and Nina Flack on 25 and 26 here for game 5. Here's DZ3, seeing her for the first time today. Diana won the first major of the season, the USBC Queens in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, at the Raising Cane's River Center. For Diana was the opportunity to overcome. Things from last season in regards to finishing 5th, 7th several times. Won her 2nd tiara. Won again, or first time, excuse me, in 2013. Well, Andrew Ramirez just threw a heck of a shot on lane 22. Best shots I've seen her throw this season. That's a good sign for Angie. Trying to get back to some success here on the tour. Made a TV show last season. Kelly Kulick. She's made a TV show so far this season. She will be the top seed PWBA Fountain Valley Open. That will air Tuesday, June 20th at 8 p.m. Eastern on CBS Sports Network. Ashley Galante extremely ecstatic about making that 10 pin. Get our new scoreboard update here momentarily. All right, we got a new leader, or a couple actually, a tie for first. Danielle McEwen and Kelly Kulick at plus 82. Kelly has gone back-to-back 240 games. Danielle, after working through, trying to find the right angle to the pocket. We saw in our feature pair a couple games ago, shot 257 in game 4. Christy Rosberg, she is third at plus 80. Again, former Husker from Ord, Nebraska. Shai Hamidi is in fourth at plus 54. Victoria Johansson at plus 50, the non-member. She is tied with, in fifth. Tied for sixth is Julia Bond and Clara Guerrero at plus 37. Missy Parkin is in eighth at plus 36. Jody Golick is in ninth, tied for ninth at plus 25. Second at the moment. minus 25. Let's look at DZ3 here. She'll enter your screen. Good shot. Julia Bond to our left. Current Husker. Three 6'10". Here is Anne-Marie Dugan, and she chops a 6'10". Talked earlier about angles to the pocket here on the short pattern. Shortest distance we've seen so far here on tour. No right or wrong way essentially to play the lanes. I think, as I said earlier, many would be playing right, some will be playing left, going left to right. You see Kelly doing that. Of course, it is game 5 as well. All right, Puentes makes the spare. Let's bowl the last few stops, including the queens. Right now, sitting in 34th, just outside the cut number, but long way to go. All right, Kulik with 3 in a row. Davyalova. Wow. Fast 8. So kicks the 4 and just the 7 pin. Oh, 7-10 to get on out of there. This is Amanda Fry. Good double. Frames 3 and 4. Amanda taking the next step this season, bowling on the PWBA Tour, formerly of Vanderbilt. Made Robin Renslow there as well. Robin, of course, on the tour. They both having some measures of success early. Take a look at the stats, pwba.com, updated through the standard portion, or the standard event portion of the Wichita Open. Of course, prior to TV. Liz Johnson, your points leader at the moment, followed by the aforementioned Zavyalova, Rocio Restrepo, Shannon Pluhowski, and Missy Parkin, who has had a very consistent season to this point. Consistency goes a very long way. We've seen it before firsthand last year from Amanda Green and Zavyalova, who qualified for the Smithfield PWBA Tour Championship without making a TV appearance or winning a title, of course. You can't win if you don't make TV. So the stop and reset pays off for Zavyalova. Heck of a shot there from Anne Marie. Jose Rodriguez, who has 4 match play appearances in 5 events. He's got the front 6. Not anymore. What looks like a... I don't know what that is, but it's a 9 count. Can't tell from this angle. a row. Talked about John Lucido. You see him walking through the screen, making his rounds, dropping treats off for the players. Looks like Twix. He's a good dude. A little pick me up. This right lane for DZ. She's got something brewing here if she can put together a couple doubles and perhaps more than one. It'll turn into 2 or 3. In some trouble here with the 210. Amanda Fry strikes in the 6th. Anne-Marie say a little bit. Thought this pair was on fire. Chatting with Brian O'Keefe, ball rep with Brunswick. Back-to-back splits here for Kulik after 4 in a row. think Maria Jose Rodriguez just made the 7-10. That was the crowd reaction that you just heard. Big spare in the 9th frame too. She can still shoot 259. Did you just make the 7-10, Maria?
Hi everyone. Oh my gosh, yes. Did you see it?
I did not see it.
Oh.
How is this possible? Like, why did you do that there and not here?
I never thought in my life I was gonna pick it up.
Was that the first time?
Yes.
Congrats.
I'm like, how do you call them?
Excited?
Overachieve.
Okay.
Excited. Of course excited. It's
You
like my dream
overachieved?
come true. Yeah. With my Barbie speed?
All right, Maria making things happen over on again lanes 19 and 20, I believe, or 17 and 18. 17 and 18. And you just heard from her, of course, herself. And if you tend to listen to us or watch every week, you'll know that Maria tends to say hello to the viewers when she's passing by, but you got her attention and was wonder, hey, you got to do that on the extra frame pairs next time. All right, coming down to, or nearing the 10th frames. Avyalova for 3 in a row. Really, really good shots here. All right, can Kulik find something here? Back on it is Kelly in the 8th. And Marie trying to double up. Set up shop in the 9th. Katie Sutphin. Katie clean here. And just one strike. It's back in the 8th frame. Clean game for Katie, but Phil shot here. Let's see what this may bring. All right, 186 for Sutphin. Ana Fuentes. Triple, 9 spare double, 9 spare double. When you get to that point, one of those games where you know it's out there, you can only can't get past 3 in many cases. Again, the double 9 spare. And another one here for Fuentes. So 9 spare, first shot in the 10th strike will give her 237. Shot there from Montana Meyer. Nice double there. Flack up, Fuentes to finish out. 236 for Johanna. Very nice game. All right, DZ can get to 249 as Flack. He's a 4-7. Galante. Got some work to do to get to 2-0, but she can do it. Start right here in the 9th frame. And a big 4 for Ashley. Wrapped right around the 10 pin. And you saw it vividly. We're on extra frame. Wow. You heard it from here. We've seen some nasty A-pins so far today. Erin McCarthy, the victim this time. In the 9th frame, enough that she had to take a seat. Clara left one here on 23 a few games ago. Diana shoots 225. Open frame in the 10th for Amanda Fry, 192. Kulik going to get a different bowling ball and see what is going on here on 26. .202 for Kelly. Other action this week on Extra Frame. The Extra Frame Lubbock Sports Open, presented by Ebonite. Going on this weekend, so get another weekend of PBA and PWBA action on Extra Frame. All right, we're on to game 6. Shannon O'Keefe, Megan Zipansky, Debbie Ayers, Summer Jasmine, and Esther Chia from Malaysia. Good shot there from Debbie. Debbie in several halls of fame in Southern California, California State, San Diego. A couple examples. Zipansky, a bowler at Bellarmine University. Of course, another Bellarmine standout. Made a USBC Queens telecast. That was Marissa Thomas, finishing 5th. Galante, 245. All right, Flack finishes with 209. Meyer 157 on 125 and 26. Summer Jasmine. That ball went through the pins the right way. Today's break will be relatively brief. And really, it's just all about the amount of bowlers, of course, and the size of the center. Sold out field this week, Sun Valley. All right, nice double for Keith to start. Shannon, one of the more positive players you'll ever meet. Positive people, really. All right, 170 for Galante, and they're all done on 25 and 26. Again, if it's 300 a shot today, $1,000 prize pool. If If you are just joining us, there are multiple players. They will share, split it up. If there is one, of course, then they take home all 1,000 of those dollars. Game 6 now, final game of round number 1. If you are just joining us, Emil Williams Jr. here with you. Along with Daniil Milligan, Kathy Watka, Jason Thomas, Kathy Kavicki. PWBA staff, we thank you as we welcome you to Lincoln, Nebraska. Any of our viewers been to Lincoln? Curious. Shot. Now Keith wraps a 10. All right. Christina Rosberg, Julia Bond, Angie Ramirez Perea, Brandy Branca, and CT Safaya, CT Rockman. On 25 and 26. Rescue there for O'Keefe. Take a look at Brandy Branca. Now, many of you, of course, who watch Extra Frame are aware of Brandy Branca. Of course, making the TV finals of the Keebuka AMF PWBA Sonoma County Open on what has been certainly the toughest condition on tour so far this season. But you got to see her on TV perform very well, ultimately finishing second to Rocio Restrepo, 203 to 168. Read the story, learn a little bit more about Brandy, relationship with her dad Bob, and how she, of course, maneuvered, got her way to, or made her way to McKendree. Those of you who don't know, she did attend McKendree University. Had made TV before, but in the ITC setting. So finishing second again that year to Weber International. 2010. Two-time first-team All-American. Won an NAIA national championship with McKendree as well, 2011, voted most valuable player that year. Did not bowl in high school. School did not offer a team. Didn't have the sport, but because her dad saw a lot in her, always was in leagues, bowling events, tournaments, etc. Made some things happen. Pretty good athlete too. Multiple sports, basketball, volleyball, and track. There is Anji. Yeah. 7-10 is just never fun. Although we have one person make it. It has happened today. That was Maria Jose Rodriguez. CT with an early double. All right, after game 5, Kelly Kulik now is the leader all by her lonesome. She's got 20 pins over Victoria Johansson of Sweden. Kulik plus 84, Victoria plus 64. Christina Rosberg third at plus 59, Nicole Bauer. In fourth at plus 58, Danielle McEwen. In fifth at plus 53, Jody Golick is in sixth at plus 37. There is a three-way tie for seventh. Shaidadal Hamidi, Missy Parkin, and Maria Jose Rodriguez at plus 33. And Jasmine Snell, a non-member, is 10th at plus 31. All right, another good shot there for Debbie Ayer. She strikes in the fourth frame. .32 right now, minus 36. That belongs to Tashina Sorouse from Maryland Eastern Shore, by way of Aruba. All right, Zupansky is on the board finally. Her first shot, or excuse me, first strike comes in the fourth frame after 3 consecutive 9 spares. Bansky minus 56 after 5 games. Shot there from Ramirez. This one results in a 6-pin. Friars with a good double here. Ramirez will attack the spare. We'll get started again with round 2 at 6 o'clock, 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. And we'll take you through your Friday night. At this point, many of you off work, getting close to it, wrapping things up. Appreciate you tuning in to Extra Frame. Gold TV on Extra Frame, the PWBA, or excuse me, the Pepsi PWBA Lincoln Open. Let's take a look at where Summer Jasmine is currently in the standings. Summer at 67th, minus 120. Struggle. Fresh here, couple 150 games. Trying to make some things happen. Pansky, that's got a push. All right, just a single pin. Sandham around the number, minus 47. Sandra Anderson is minus 44. Laura Plazas and Mariana Ayala minus 42. 34th. Katie Sutphin was 33rd after 5 games. Just to give you an idea on where the number could go after round 2. In top 32 advance tonight, or tomorrow I should say, after tonight's second qualifying round. Our Midwest swing next week, we head to Canton, Michigan, Super Bowl. Restrepo, the defending champion there. Another good shot there for Angie. halfway home here on 23 and 24. Zafia with the strike on 25. Big double for her. Double 9 spare double for CT. With a 4-pin. Summer Jasmine clean through 7. Looking for another double at some point here as well. Zipansky on top of things here. Megan has been at the 9 spare queen here. 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare strike. 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare. Game 6 if you're just joining us. Bill Williams Jr. here with you. Sibier's has bowled a pretty solid game here. Wish he can find a few doubles. All right, Rosberg takes care of the 6-10. Or nemesis today. Chopped one earlier. Summer Jasmine. No love on the 10-pin. Already one pair complete. 17 and 18 is complete with qualifying. Just past 4 o'clock Central Time, 5 o'clock Eastern. Esther Chia, a double. Coach Chia to our left here in the bleachers watching. Bond, 4-pin. Quality shot there from O'Keefe in the 9th. Early miscue. Long gone at this point. Rosberg. She leaves a 4-pin. Ramirez takes care of the spare here. Pansky, something that is not a 9 spare, but nonetheless it's a slash. Could still get to 202. And Bond with a fast 8. Shot. That's frustrating. Esther Chia leaves a very unkind 7-pin. Bond, meanwhile, made the 4-7. Competed in the World Youth Championships that was held here at Sun Valley last summer. Up as we move closer to the finale here of Game 6. Remember, your leader currently Kelly Kulik at plus 84. Another 8-pin. This time to our left. Megan Kelly finished out with an 8-pin. All right, 213 for O'Keefe. Debbie Ayers with the 5-pin up. Takes care of that. O'Keefe will get to plus 18. After 6 games. To finish things out. Another good shot. Seen a few wrap 10s, some 8-pins. Those have been common leaves today on this pattern. 192 for Debbie. Brandy was expecting that. It's Zapansky, 191. That's a heck of a game. Eight, 9 spares. All right, Gio with a little break there. 7-pin goes. Overall, this pair has bowled pretty well. Just 2 combined opens from all 5 competitors to this point. And it will remain 2 as Summer Jasmine has already 9 spared. If we counted the amount of 9 spares. (21) 9 spares on 23 and 24 here with these 5 competitors. All right, almost through with Game 6, Round 1. Sophia. Nice job there from CT. CT Rockland will appear PWBA Wichita Open TV Finals to be taped at the Schwabenon Bowling Alley. Part of 4 telecasts, or casts, excuse me. Second major of the year will be live, the Go Bowling PWBA Players Championship. It's on June 25th. The Lincoln Open will also be taped there. It will air July 11th. Nice bowling there from 23 and 24. Again, 2 combined opens for 5 players. Julie Bond spare in the 9th. Again, headed into her senior season. All-American. National champion. Bit short, World Youth. Finished second. On the girls' side. Anji can get to 180. Big shot. All right, 1-7-0 for Brandy Branca. 167 for Ramirez. All right, CT. At least puts her in the 220s. One more strike, she gets to the 230s, or we'll be there. Back score 236. Rosberg. .167 for Christie. Near the top of the standings after 5 games. And third at +59. She will give several back. Rockman, good shot in the 230s. All right, Julia Bond will finish this round out for us. The classic Julia Bond fist pump there. .236 for Rockman. That's a very nice finish. CT was +19. She'll move on up to +55. Julia Bond get to 191. She was +8 after 5 games. And now will be -1. All right, folks, that'll do it for round 1 of qualifying here on or at the Pepsi PWBA Lincoln Open. Round 2 to begin in about 1 hour and a half, 90 minutes from now. Again, 90 minutes from now, 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. We will have round 2 for you. Of course, we will continue on after tonight's qualifying round. The top 32 will move on to tomorrow's cashers round. Again, be sure to check pwba.com/live for all of your updated standings and results. And we will see you in about 90 minutes. So for Jason Thomas, Neil Milligan, Kathy Walker, Kathy Kavicki, and everyone involved here, my name is Emil Williams Jr. We'll see you soon. Round 2 coming up in just a bit. You're watching the Pepsi PWBA Lincoln Open live on Bolt TV on Extra Frame.